Hey, Molt. Hey, Super Junior Pac-Man. How's it going? You guys are having a good evening. Doing good? All right. Awesome. That is fantastic. I've been in a good mood today. I'm a little depressed right now though, because I just got like a text message being all like, or not a text message, a notification saying that Dogecoin is down even more. I'm just like, dang, man. Dang, man. I'm excited even though this isn't Pac-Man. Don't worry. Don't worry. We're going to do Pac-Man game dev this week. Big time. I'm already pondering it, but yeah, I want to work on this a little bit. I'm going to work on some new little concept stuff that I've been wanting to work on, so. I can't do that. Big time game devs. I mean, yeah, I can sell what I have. Like, I'm not actually that worried about it. I'm still up, but it's still one of those things where it's like, you know, I was up a lot more a couple months ago. And, you know, it's had dips. It's had times when it's gone down and all that jazz. I just thought that it would go back up, and it hasn't. It just keeps going down, and I'm like, okay, I guess we're doing this. So I'm thinking of just bailing here soon, honestly. But you know what the worst thing is? Is that my luck is that the instant, and I'm not even kidding you, the minute after I pull out, that shit's gonna shoot up so fast. That's what happens every time to me. And every single thing that I buy into on the stock market. That's why I stopped, honestly. Because, like, I'm not even kidding. Like, I felt like I was the catalyst for a lot of things, like a lot of stocks. Like, people would be like, wow, look at it shooting up and stuff like that. And I'm like, cool, you know, it's just starting, let me get in. So I would buy into it, instantly halted, and then it would just drop. And I'm like, oh, okay. That's cool, thanks. Super Junior Pac-Man coming in with the Pac-Pac right away. All right, let's start it off. In Pac-in-Time on the Super Nintendo and Genesis. Was there a Genesis version of Pac-in-Time? Or was it just Super Nintendo? I guess that's going to be my Pac-Pac here. Hang on. Was that game Pac-in-Time? Was that game on the Genesis? Super Nintendo, Game Boy, and DOS. It was not on the Genesis. Interesting. I wonder why. But the storyline to that game is very, very strange. For some reason, the Ghost Witch, who is the main villain in Pac-Man 2, decides that the best way to deal with Pac-Man is to turn him into a child and send him into the past. Like, I'm not joking. Like, that's legitimately the plot of Pac-in-Time. I guess she thought maybe if he was a kid, he'd be weaker and die in the past. Like, I don't know. The more I think about it, the kind of the crueler it is. It's literally, she does that. She turns him into a child, which, first of all, kudos. How do you do that? And then sends him into the past, which also kudos. Like, why not just go to where Pac-Man was born and just, you know, like, why wouldn't you just do that? Like, instead, you're just gonna let nature take its course. You're just gonna let nature do the work for you. Coward. Yeah. I mean, I guess she's not that evil, you know? She's not that evil. She can't be that evil. She can't kill a baby. No, let's never speak of Dragon Ball GT ever again. You know, it's a weird thing that, I was thinking about today. There was a post on Daily Pac-Man on Twitter that was talking about, it was like a information sheet for Pac-Man at Namco's Wonder Park, and it was in, God, I can't remember, 2004, 2006, something like that, I think. But it was talking about how Pac-Man was 25, like in the age profile thing. You know, it was like a profile about Pac-Man. You know, his likes, his dislike, his age, his height, and stuff like that. And the post was focusing on the fact that he was 3 feet tall and 120 pounds or something like that. But the thing that got me more was the fact that it says he was, and you know, they talk about this all the time. Of course, you know, Pac-Man's game came out in 1980, and so in 2005 he would have been 25. And I was just thinking about that. I'm like, that's really weird. So in the original Pac-Man, he's literally like a year old. Like, you know, when you're playing that game, he's a year old. Like, you're literally playing as a baby? But, you know, that's not the way it actually is. It's just the game itself is 25 years old. But it's just weird to me when I think about it that they actually associate Pac-Man's age with the game that came out. And it's like, it's just odd. No, we're not developing Pac-Man lore. No. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. Oh, I forgot to get my... We're doing... I don't want to hit this because I'm afraid it might... Is my...
I've subbed for 13 months now.
It really sounded like it oinked for a second there. It sounded like it said oink at the beginning. Hi, Donnie. Thank you for the 13-month subscription. You're amazing. I don't know what's going on. I don't know why my desktop isn't here. OBS just updated. I thought it was working. OBS just updated, and I thought it was working. Oink for me? Ron. Let me... Is there already a display capture? Where is there a display capture? There's not a display capture. Apparently we're gonna watch a black screen. Hang on, I'm gonna try creating a new one. It's not capturing either of my monitors. Automatic. Windows. Oh my god. Is that what I need to do? What? Did they change something in the settings here? Oh. I fixed it. They changed it so it's like the automatic setting wasn't automatically picking up what it should have been picking up. I had to change it to the Windows 10 settings to get it to work. I don't know. Man, I don't know. I'm just a lion. But hi! Sorry, I was a little confused at the beginning. Everything was a little weird. I didn't know what was going on. I have no idea. Yay, here we are. So yeah, we got this stuff going on. I'm gonna have to make some little Oh, I've got a ring around my screen now from where it's capturing. That's cool. I don't mind that at all. Can I turn that off? Capture cursor. Yeah, I want the cursor to be captured. So what I was gonna do here is work a little bit on a couple things I wanted to get done tonight. Scoot my chair over a bit. And by the way, I can do the dev goal thing here. Let's put this on the screen. Game dev goal, our current goal. Screen, shake, and attacks. And let me turn the music down because it is loud. So yeah, that's my current goal tonight, is to get like screen shake and hitting in. So when somebody gets hit on the screen, it's gonna be like a little screen shake kind of visual effect. I've never done this before. A lot of games use it. So you see a lot of times in games, tons of games do it. Like whenever you get hit, like the screen will shake a little bit. It's kind of a visual thing and just an aesthetic thing. Like it helps the player to know when they've been hit. Like a lot of times if the screen doesn't shake and the player's not paying attention to their character, they may not know that it's happened. So it's a visual effect that, sorry, my shoulder's itchy. It's a nice visual effect to help people know to indicate that they've been hit. And in my game, it's not really going to matter that much because obviously once the player redeems their points to play the RPG, there's not really going to be any other input involved on their end. So it's not really going to matter too much, but I think it'd be a neat effect. And since I've never done it before, I feel like we should do it. So what I'm gonna have to do here is we're gonna insert an object. Also, this is something that's funny. This whole game has been in black and white, is from what I'm making. I'm making everything in black and white. But unfortunately, working in black and white makes working on pixel art really hard. Unless I do this, where I can go like that and see the background color, and then it's a lot easier, right? But what if I'm working on stuff that's black? Like, for example, when I was working on the logo, it's really hard to see the outline when I'm working on it, right? Because if I do this, I can't see. Well, I changed the background to like a blue color because I was tired of not being able to see the white when it was a white background and the black when it's black. So I may adjust it a little bit more, but for now it works. But I just think it's funny that this game is forcing me to change some of my Clickteam Fusion stuff because I can't see. But we're gonna make probably one of our first icons that's actually gonna be colored in. I'm gonna make this 8x8, and for some reason, whenever I do camera, I always make it purple. I'm not entirely certain why, but you know what? We're gonna make it purple. I know that Linux would approve. So we'll make a little camera icon, right? It's so cute. We got to make the center point center, actually center on it, 4:4. Because what this is going to do, we're going to align in frame horizontal center and align in frame vertical center. This is going to be our camera. Now I know for a in order to do screen shake, we need to have a camera object. So we want to make it so that this is not visible at start, because if it's visible at start, then people are going to be able to see it, and I don't want people to see it. Okay, I need to change some things around because we're going to activate that group. I'm putting all my little weird testing things in a different group for testing so I can turn them on and off. This should let us start the game. Cool, so we can do that. Now I may do a thing where yeah, see, if I don't have the camera object invisible, it's going to show up in the game. So we need to make it invisible by clicking the visible at start button. So now it's not going to be visible anymore. I'm probably going to... Do I need that? I don't even think I need that. Hey Parker, how's it going? I think I'm gonna make a new event. Parker, don't get on my case because my coding is messy. My coding is very messy. I do things a long way around a lot of times. I'm gonna make a specialty key, which is gonna be for me. Make it the O button for overlay, so I remember it easier. So if we do this, I'm going to make object invisible, 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 invisible. Well, let's do this actually. Add a new condition plus. You get a bit OCD with your code. Yeah, I mean, mine's okay. Mine is okay. It's not super duper. I've noticed yours. You keep everything grouped up and stuff. I tend to keep things mostly in groups. But for some random things, instead of making another group for them where it's like a miscellaneous group or something, I just literally just throw them into a different section. It's a little weird. But let's see here. What am I looking for? The logo. Visibility is visible plus. We should have another thingy up here that is, where is it? Buffer. Yeah, my buffer. Come on. Oh, it was right there the whole time. I didn't need to do this. We're gonna go make that invisible too. The temp counter, make it invisible. Oh, I got it. That's right. Because it's a counter, it has to be done differently. Yeah. Parker, did I ever get to show you stuff on my, I meant to show you, alter value set buffer to 1. Did I ever get to show you my, the engine that I was working on? Disability is invisible. Put that there. And we're going to do the same thing here, except we're just going to go ahead and delete the invisible. We're going to visibly make object reappear. And then make all these other things reappear. Okay, well, I can show you that a little bit before we get too far into this. Disability, make object reappear. Okay, so let's see if that works here. This should work if I just hit, yeah, there we go. So I can turn the overlay on and off right now. That way we can test out the game without having to wait through the credit thing at the beginning every single time. Okay, so before we get started on some of the stuff, I'm going to show Parker this little engine, the maze generator we've been working on stream, because I've been talking to him about it a little bit and he wanted to see it. So we'll go over here and show him a little bit of how this works. So again, it's kind of messy, but essentially what's happening is I've got a fast loop going that, actually multiple fast loops going, where what it does is it reads through this image pixel by pixel. So it hits this pixel first, then it reads out whatever color that is, and then it puts down a tile piece, stamps it into the background, and then deletes the tile, and then it moves on to the next one. Puts down a tile piece, stamps it in the background, deletes it, moves on to the next one. So it just keeps doing that until it develops the whole entire maze. There are some specialty situations because I've got 3 visual styles for my Pac-Man game. So we've got the original retro style, which I'm going to turn this on so you can see it. You can see the lines. So I've got the original retro style that mimics the original arcade game, you know, exactly. So we've got that. So that doesn't matter because those all fit snugly into nice 16 by 16 tiles. We've got my classic style, which is an updated visual, but still keeps with like the 2D look. But it is a little bit bigger. It extends a little bit outside the boundaries at 17 by 17 pixels. So these little lines come out a little bit more. So there's some adjustment on that needs to be done. And then we've got the modern tiles, which are super spiffy and nice looking, but because they are much wider and bigger, a lot of times they do tend to overlap each other. So there are some specialty conditions where in certain situations, for certain pieces, they do not get stamped into the background right away and then deleted. It waits until it is done processing the whole image, and then it stamps them into the background last, so that they are the last things that get put in place. But it generates mazes really quick. So we've got the whole thing right here. Each time I hit a button here, you can, this little orange thingy moving in the top is actually, I just put it there so that I knew when delays were happening, whenever it generates a new maze, to see how much time the fast loop is taking to generate a maze. So you can see here, it pauses briefly when you switch to a maze, and it's generating the maze on the fly. But it's not much. That's not much time at all. It's generating those mazes pretty quickly. And then, yeah, and all I need is this tiny little image right here in this top corner to generate the whole maze and do it all in one swoop. And it also is generating 3 different visual styles on 3 different layers. So we've got this is the main modern visual style, but underneath that it's got the classic, and then underneath that is the retro style. So it actually is generating all 3 visual styles at the same time. So it does it pretty well. I did learn while doing this that if you ever need to generate large amounts of graphics like this, you can put them on a layer, make the layer invisible, then generate all the graphics, and then turn the layer's visibility back on, and it will generate faster, because apparently processing stuff and creating graphics on screen that are currently visible takes more processing power and slows the program down than doing it while they're invisible. Something along with DirectX, I don't know, but basically how I handle this is I turn all the mazes, all the layers invisible, generate the maze, turn them all back on. So, oops, I didn't mean to quit. But then the other aspect of this is that I've made all of the graphics for the mazes and stuff pure white, so that way it can just colorize things on each layer. So I can do like, you know, random ass colors. And it doesn't have to, oh my gosh. Quick team, can you get that quick backdrop out of the screen, please? Thank you. But it generates these, it doesn't have to regenerate the maze in order to do new colors. It's just colorizing each layer individually. So, only downside currently is designing a maze in the format is time consuming, especially, yeah, because I didn't intend for you guys to learn the maze colors and stuff. I didn't intend on you learning all of the tiles and stuff for this. It was more of a, this is for me, and you guys get to see this later. But y'all jumped right on that. Yeah, I got like a little camera system in here that you can move around and see what's going on. I've got this little help menu that pops up the bottom to help to show, you know, the different keys and all of the jazz. And you can even load in custom mazes. So if you put some custom images into a folder, it will load those in, and then you can play around with these. These last ones are broken because we rearranged some stuff. So yeah, that's what I've been spending a lot of time with in terms of developing this. This big thingy here is, what is this? This is the surface object. I'm gonna try to use that as a method of copying the modern layer and then repasting it for the reflection layer, because modern mode has a reflection underneath it. And I want to be able to do that without having to generate a whole nother layer again. Granted, it doesn't take too long now that I know to turn all the layers off. But I still want to see if I can do that to maybe save a little bit of time, because some of the bigger mazes, for example, like Junior Pac-Man's maze, this one here, you can see it definitely takes a little bit longer to generate. So you can see how it pauses just a little bit more to generate that maze, because of the fact that that maze is it's bigger. So if we have even bigger mazes, it would take even longer. So anything I can do to cut down on time, I would like to be able to do. I just realized that I don't have... No, I went straight to it. Okay, yeah, this would have the alternate maze colors in here. Yeah, there they were. There, no, there it is. And then this one has the alternate maze colors right there. I'm more intrigued since I can now make more mazes that weren't in arcade style. I know, and I'm really happy. Like, the reason I'm doing this is because the people who have been really enthusiastic about the Pac-Man 37 game that I'm making, like, have been wanting a bunch of mazes in the game. And I always wanted to make a maze, like, creation or generation system for it, but I didn't know how. It was, like, outside of my realm of expertise and abilities, and I didn't know. I thought I was gonna have to use an array to do it. Like, I didn't know how I was gonna be able to handle it, so I kind of just didn't. and then I saw that video that I linked you to, the half-hour-long video that's on ClickTeam's channel, and it just really, I was like, oh my god, I could use this. Like, I could literally use this. So, yeah, it became one thing after another. And I've got a little editor that I'm working on too that I haven't gotten to yet, but this is going to be like an editor where you can actually, you know, you can draw in your dots and stuff like that. You can put in like your power pills, however you want to. You can change the color of them to whatever you want and stuff. I'm still working on all this. This is very, very preliminary right now, but you'll be able to, like, this is the original maze size. You'll be able to increase it to different sizes if you want. I even made it so the camera scrolls and everything with all this stuff. So, although for some reason this isn't working. I don't know why it's not working that way right now. Normally you can scroll, but it's not doing it right now. Oh, because I changed the window size. That's right, I forgot about that. So it works if you're here. But yeah, this was my little like maze generator system that I was working on, and I haven't gotten any farther on it because I need to finish the actual generation before I move on to this. But we'll get there. Anyway. Saving mazes where I thought a file format would be needed. So, again, possibly. Because, as I mentioned before, my main goal is to not have custom mazes be necessary so much. You know, like the people who are in the Pac-Man 37 Discord and community, or Pac-Man communities in general, have created a bunch of custom mazes, yes. My goal is to have their mazes be in the game by default. I want it all to be, I want it to be self-contained. So the maze generator, basically how I envisioned it, was that people would use it, like, you know, to make their mazes, to put them, to create them, and then it would export it as a little image, like the ones that I use to create the mazes. And then they would send that to me, and I'd go, okay, and I'd put it in the game, and it would just be in there by default. So it was mainly just going to be a thing, not actually that I was intending to have in Pac-Man 37 itself. It was more so just a tool that people in the community could use to create mazes easier than having to do the little images that they're doing currently and get those over to me, essentially is what it was planned for. But they've been doing it without me creating that. So there might not even be a need. We'll see. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. I wanted to have everything that we wanted possible in there. I want to have it all in there, so that way you guys have the, like, in my opinion, one of the biggest, best, and most complete selections of mazes ever for a Pac-Man game. Like, I want there to be so much content in terms of mazes that you guys have no area to complain, or not even complain, but be able to be like, I wish I had this though. Like, I want us to be able to put whatever we want in there. Yeah, everything. Like, literally tiny little images. I can put as many in there as I want. Okay. But what we're gonna get to here is, because like I said, I've watched this before, but it's been years, so I can't actually remember how he did this. So we are going to watch this video from Almighty Zen Taco. He is, he used to do a lot of videos on Fusion and stuff. I'm gonna pause the music here. He used to do a lot of, he used to do a lot of tutorials on QuickTeam Fusion, but he's kind of stopped since he moved away from QuickTeam Fusion. He moved over to a different engine. I can't remember what it was, but he hasn't been doing any tutorials lately. It's still cool. You know, his videos are still helpful. But I remember seeing this tutorial a while back, and I was like, that would be useful if I ever need that, and I never got any farther. So we're going to watch a little bit of this. Just, it's only 10 minutes long, just so I can get the idea of how to create a screen shake effect in QuickTeam Fusion. And then we're going to try to create it.
Today we're going to be doing the much requested screen shake. So what you need to do is set up a frame. And for right now I just put a backdrop on the frame. And you need to make sure that your frame is bigger than your window size, because
this is a good example of
the screen shake
not to be
able to scroll.
afraid to use references
if the window is the same
to
size
accomplish
as the
things.
frame. Okay.
I could try to create this myself.
So the first thing we're going to do is insert an active object, and this is going to be our camera object.
Like I just did.
The object that the camera, the game camera follows. So we're going to call this camera, and let's go ahead and do that. Let's say always
set the
center. Where's that at? Scrolling center window position and frame relative to our active object. Okay, now we're going to be moving this through some trigonometric functions. So these are
trigonometry.
Good with this you can do some sine wave movements or draw some circles. So we're
he's going to use the signs.
We're going to modify t a bit.
I'm so bad at sine waves.
Instead of being time, we're going to make it a random number. All right, so we need to add some algebra values. So we're going to need a center x, a center y, and amplitude. Could use frequency too, but we're not going to do that for this one. So
amplitude.
Call this center x. Second one is center y.
Okay.
And this is amp. Center x and center y are going to be the positions. It's going to be where the center of this object is, this camera object. You'll see in a second. For right now, we're just going to make this shake just be stationary, but you can also have this camera follow a player object or whatever you want, and that is going to be controlled by center X and center Y. That is what is the camera object is going to be centered on. So what we need to do is initialize this, because we want to have our center X and center Y be the initial position of this camera. Otherwise, it'll end up at 0, 0.
You just move a con when you can.
Start
Nice.
the frame.
I love how that's the thing now. Freaking
alterable value
Jake
of center X to the
created a whole set of lingo.
Camera object. And we're going to set the center Y to be the Y position.
Okay, cool. All right, easy.
So
easy,
now
easy.
we need to control our screen shake. What we're going to do is say always.
You already have an always
going
event.
to set the position, the X coordinate of our camera object to be the value center X plus
YouTube video.
link to a previous YouTube video. Shouldn't be anyway. So it's center X.
Center X plus
plus
YouTube.
Okay, it's t. It's function t equals sine t. So this is gonna be plus sine. And the number for sine we're gonna have is random. Let's see, 2 pi 3.4. That's 628. So let's just say 628. And let's see, sine random 628. That's time. Now we need the amplitude. Multiplied by our amp. And I'm missing a bracket. Where's my bracket? Random. Here it is. Okay,
Yeah,
sorry.
put another bracket at the end. Okay, or
There's
just
a
put it
bracket
whatever.
at the end there of after sine. So we got center of X of the camera plus sine of random 628 times our amplitude. Now amp
a
right
lot.
now is 0, so nothing will happen. So we're going to control the shake by setting the amplitude to a number, and we need to make sure that as long as the amplitude is greater than 0, it is always subtracting, because we want the shake to progressively lessen. Hopefully that makes some sense. So we need to also say, click on our object here and say compared to one of the alterable values, and if amplitude
Greater than 0.
is greater than 0, then subtract 1 from amplitude.
This is gonna be huge. This is gonna be a really big
Now we
screen
need to be
shake.
able to set our amp, so we'll just do it on a key press, but this would be wherever you want to have the screen shake. So like, whenever a brick hits the ground or you get punched really hard. Anyway, upon pressing a key, we're going to make it number 1. We're going to set the amplitude to
10.
let's try 100 or 50.
Oh.
We'll do 50 for right now.
Oh,
All right, this should work. Let's give it a shot and see what happens. All right, if I press 1, this should shake left and right on the X. Boom. All right, works perfect. And you see how it
he is
the
mashing
amplitude
that
is
one
being
key.
lessened.
He is
Now
mashing
we also
it.
need to do the same thing for, well, a similar thing for the Y coordinate. So let's do that now. It's gonna be
One of my
under the same
favorite.
always.
Hang on. One of my favorite things about Zen Taco videos, and for some reason it was so like comforting and yet like weird, is that he always is drinking like tea or coffee or something like that while he's watching these videos. So you always just hear him stop and drink and swallow, and then he gets back to talking. And for some reason, I remember when I used to watch his videos a lot. I used to just be like, it was just a thing. You were just like, yeah, he's got his coffee or tea. I think it was usually
we
tea.
had the X position change. So we're gonna say always set the set the position. All right, always set the Y position or the Y coordinate of our camera object to the value center Y, and this is going to be cosine of random 624. Wait, is that right?
628.
Whatever. It doesn't really matter. This could be anything.
I like
this
how
is essentially
I respond.
this
to
number
him
is
like
a
he can hear
random.
me.
If you think about graphing, you're graphing a sine wave. This is the time over which that sine wave would be graphed.
Elephant,
I just want to make sure that it got at least
Hey, welcome
an
in.
iteration of
Sorry if I
like,
butchered your
key
name.
movement. I didn't want to have
Elephant.
more. I didn't
I
want to
like
have
that.
an
It's
incomplete
cute,
circle.
though.
So, but this could be anything. This could be 100, 1,000, whatever.
I probably will
just
not make it
going to pick
this
a random
high
point on that time to give you
for my
that
game.
direction.
Like, there's no.
We're trying to get the outside of a circle and shrink it.
The game itself is
Center
128
Y,
pixels.
Camera plus cosine of random 628. Yeah, that's right. Times amplitude.
Yeah, you missed the other
Okay.
bracket again.
Again, I missed my bracket. Make sure you put that bracket there.
Again, I'm just
All right,
talking to him like he can actually hear me. I don't know why.
Yep, that looks good.
Call you Elephant. All right. Welcome in, Elephant.
Let's test this one out.
Ellie
It
Elephant.
should jitter
Actually,
all
I
over the
just see that.
place.
It's probably that. But
Boom.
Woo!
Boom. Boom. Look
Crazy
at that.
shake.
All right, and so you also then would want to obviously make the camera object invisible. So let's do
Like
that
we did
now.
already in my thing.
Get rid of visible at start.
Yeah.
And let's have some more key presses for different amplitudes so you can kind of see what different
Oh,
streams
that's a
of
neat
amplitude
thing
look
to-
like for your screen shake. So we had let's set number 1 to, instead of 50, let's make it 10. We'll go
There's the
progressively up
10.
by 10.
Shake weight? No.
Actually, we'll just make this 50. Sorry. We'll make that one 50, and the third will be 100. So this is just to test out amplitude streams.
I am making a little RPG game for the stream, actually. It's going to be a little game that stream will be able to play by using their channel points. And I'm working on a screen shake for when the player gets hit in the game. But I didn't know how to do it really that well, so I am watching a tutorial. It's really easy
Number 1
tutorial.
is a small shake. That's a tiny little shake. 2 is a moderate shake.
3 is going to be huge.
3 is a big shake. Boom, boom.
3 is an earthquake.
So 10 is actually no good. That's way too small. Let's try 20.
All right. So let me see here. So he's got his. Let me go back and look at his little calculation again. Okay. So I'm gonna put this on the other screen here so I can see it. So I can read this, and then we are going to get our music back up again, and we're gonna put this in ourselves. So you're making a game in Unity. Very, very nice. What kind of game are you making? I love talking about game dev. So feel free to talk about your game dev. All right, so let's make this. We got to do the same thing he did here. Let's do center X. I like that, and center Y. And then amplitude. That's fine. Up. So let's just put that stuff in there. And I'm not going to do the always event like he did. Always putting the camera on there. I'm basically going to have an event that says, you know what? I'm going to make another thing in here too. I'm gonna basically only do the camera positioning because we're not moving the camera around a whole lot anyway. So I'm gonna make the camera positioning be only when it's needed. So I'm not gonna be doing the always event all the time. It's not that it really is gonna hinder any sort of like performance in the game or the engine. It just, if I can cut things down that aren't necessary, I like to just cut things down. A Five Nights at Freddy's fan game. That sounds cool. It's a fun place to start for a game. Yeah, it's fun to make games that are based off of something else, so that way you can get the hang of how to do stuff, especially if you're not familiar with programming or creating a game. So that's always a great basis. It's the same thing with like drawing and stuff too. Tracing or using references or copying another person's artwork just like for the purpose of learning is fantastic, but to claim it as your own and stuff like that is, you know, where it gets a little trickier. If you use references, it's fine. Same thing with like game design. If you're making a Five Nights at Freddy's style game, but you know, you're not using the characters and you're kind of doing your own thing, then that's cool. But for learning purposes, I think it's awesome to use references and, you know, try to recreate something that somebody else has made. It really does help you learn a lot. All right, so we're going to do this testing thing here. We are going to make a new event, and we're going to do another key that's going to be, I guess we're going to do S for shake. Where's my camera object? I think we moved it way over here. Oh, there it is. I don't know if I really need it to be that far, but I'm going to move it over here just so I've got it a little bit better. We're going to alter value set, trigger to 1, And then we're gonna set our amplitude to, I think 10 will work fine for us, for what it is. I don't think we're gonna need any huge amount. Now what we're gonna do here is we're gonna go alter value set, or no, wait. Yeah, if trigger equals 1, then we're going to alter value subtract from amplitude. I'm gonna do it a little bit less than he did. He did 1, so I'm gonna do like 1.225. Then we're going to position, set its x coordinate to value center x plus, what do you do, sine. I don't think we need to do that much. Let's do a 100. We might need to change it a little bit. What did he have? He has, oh, he did random. That's right. This is random 100 times our amplitude value. Amplitude. Okay. I'm gonna basically copy this stuff, so that way I don't have to redo it. Position, set its y coordinate to. I lost my camera icon. Value center y plus this. We'll do the same thing again. We're going to set our scrolling center window position in frame to 0, 0 of that. I like to get an image that I'm doing for an example of football club's badge. I like to get the image, put it into my drawing application, and make it slightly transparent and kind of trace. Yeah, like I said, that's a great way to learn. It really is. I'm gonna sub this at the bottom, so we actually center the window display first, and then we sub a little bit off of there. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do that. And then the last thing I'm gonna do here is I'm gonna add a new, or insert a new event that's gonna say, you know what, I don't know why I did that. I'll just do this. Trigger that equals 1 plus add a new condition. We're going to go, compared to one of the alterable values, this should be amplitude is lower than or equal to 0. We are going to, we're gonna do all this stuff. We're going to alter value set center x to 28. Is that right? Yeah. Alter value set center y to 128. Actually, those don't need to even be there. We need to set. What am I doing here? Get rid of this. No. We're gonna go position set x coordinate to be center x, and position set y coordinate to be center y. We're going to alter value set, just in case it does actually get lower than that, we're going to set our amps back to 0. We're going to set the trigger back to 0 as well, and then we're going to center our display. 1 a.m. All right. Well, I appreciate you stopping by and chilling in the game dev stream. Let's see here. We're gonna go set center X to slept into 11. Man, I'm actually jealous. I had to wake up at like 7:30, and then I didn't actually get out of bed until like 8:30 because I don't wanna. Hey, and thanks for the follow too. I appreciate you. Stop by again if you see me online. I would love to chat more about it. And have a wonderful evening. Oh, I did that wrong. I did that so wrong. Center Y to 0. No, that's not right. Position Y coordinate. All right, so if we try this out now, what do we do for the overlay? Oh, okay. All right, so it's not working at all. Where's my camera? Are these values actually changing? Oh, shit. Okay, it's working. It's doing what it's supposed to do. But for some reason... maybe I do have to make this a lot higher. Maybe this has to be like 600. Let's try his 600. Let's try it. I wouldn't think it'd need to be that high, but maybe. Let's try. Maybe it was just too low. No, it's still not doing anything. Should just need to be 60 or more. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that shouldn't really be that much, but it may be. I'm gonna leave it at 600 right now for that. I'm wondering if it's because of my lens. I don't think it's because of that, but let's see. You know what? It might be. Hang on. Here's what we do. Let's make this actually visible. Let's see. Yeah, it's moving. So the problem isn't that. The problem is that my playing field is too small. My frame is technically not bigger than my window. I'm trying to do everything in a small style with this lens effect up here at the top that magnifies everything so that I can still work at a 1-to-1 pixel ratio, but it increases everything because I hate having to have like 3 times sprites in Clickteam Fusion. I hate having to like increase my sprites every time I want to edit them. So this is my actual frame size, but the lens increases the thing to the actual size. So the camera's moving, but it can't move any extra because there's no extra space to move. So what I'm gonna have to do here, which actually is gonna mess with some stuff here. That's not right. 256. 256. Because that's the actual window size. Is 256 by 256. That still doesn't work, but that's fine. So I'm actually gonna have to. I will have to actually make this a little bit bigger. Should I just make it double? I don't feel like I should have to make it double. But I might, just in case I want to actually have this thing be... said, what would that be? 528? No, wait. Is my math just really bad? 512. What the hell, man? It's so big now. I don't want it that big. Ah, I hate it. But it'll work if I do this now. That's actually really interesting looking. It still moves up and down a little bit. That's... So we don't actually need it to be that big. But the reason why I wanted to go that big is because I've been considering increasing the game to like a 3 times pixel size rather than a 2 times pixel size. Because right now, if we look at this, like when the game comes on screen, it's literally going to be this big in the top corner. And I'm not certain if it should be bigger or not. I don't want to take up too much screen real estate when it comes to the game running on stream. But at the same time, I don't want it to be small. From my perspective here, it looks small. But I suppose like this, if it is up in this corner, like right here, like that's not super small, right? To you guys, if you're watching in full screen, it's not small. But if you're not in full screen, it is a little tiny. I mean, it is called MicroStream RPG, so. Yeah, I did actually figure that out. I did. So how I did it actually was, I will give you the secrets, Parker. How I did it was, there is a program called Touch Portal, and Touch Portal can read the channel point redemptions. So I have it in. Oh, you guys don't need to see my chatbot. Get out of here, chatbot. What are you doing over there? So Touch Portal's right here. There it is. The portal. I only have one thing in here. I literally have one thing in Touch Portal, and it's this. And what happens is when it reads, when somebody redeems the redeem that I have set up, what it does is it opens up a file that I've got in my computer, and it writes this line in here. It writes next, puts in the user's name, whoever redeemed it, and puts in true in there. And then I've got coding in the game itself over here, where it's basically checking every 2 seconds to see if there's anything new in that text file on my computer. If something is there, if there actually is data there, if that next value equals 1, then it takes that person's name and puts them in a queue system that I made for this too. And it puts their name in the queue, and then whoever is next in queue, it'll start up the whole thing. So we can do a little example if you want to see. If you want to see it in action. I would love to figure out another way so I don't have to use Touch Portal. I heard that you can use a script in in Streamlabs chatbot that would read channel point redemptions as well, but I don't know if I can create some sort of a script in Streamlabs chatbot that would write to a text file upon reading a redemption. I don't know if it can do that. So I don't know. But here, I will let one of you guys do this. Let me pull this up here. So you can see it in action. It's pretty neato. Plus, I want to see if it actually puts the person's information and everything in there like it should. So let me go over here. I will turn this redemption on so we can play around with it and do some testing and stuff. I'm just going to turn it on temporarily though, so, because I don't, let's see here. So, let me go over here and edit it. I will make it just a minor 10 channel points. Okay. So, let me get the game loaded up here. Just gonna go ahead like this. We'll just increase it here. I'm gonna increase the size of the window so you guys can see it in action. And then I'm turning it on now, and somebody go ahead and redeem it. And see, it just pops up automatically. It's like an instant thing. And watch, it'll put your name in there. Parker 8Ball discovers the Dungeon Abyss. First attempt. And then there we are. And then the game will start. It's all gonna run automatically. And then once it's done, it'll do its little thing, its little green screen. It'll go away. And then if there's anybody in queue, it'll start up the next game. If not, it'll just stay in the background until the next person's turn. So it's pretty neat. I think it's pretty cool. I did test out the queue system with Linux the other day. Linux is my boyfriend, by the way, Parker. So I tested out the queue system with him pretty extensively, and it seems to work pretty nicely. So I don't think there's any sort of limit as to how many people can be in the queue, but I'm probably going to limit the redemption timer, so it can only be redeemed like once every 2 to 5 minutes. I haven't decided yet how long it's going to be. But just to keep it from being spammed all the time and having it constantly being on the screen and stuff. We'll see. But I'm pretty excited about the idea. I'm very, very excited about this. I think it's going to be a lot of fun. But now I need to figure out how I'm going to do this stuff again. Is looking cute. I know. And the neat thing here too, what I'm very, very excited about, is that I plan to have a channel points redemption. It'll be a pretty expensive channel point redemption. I'm just telling you that now. But I plan to have a channel point redemption in there where you can redeem your channel points for me to draw a custom little character for you to play as. So every time that you redeem the channel point things, your character will show on screen. It'll be your character going through the dungeon and stuff like that. And these are really, they're just going to be a single frame image. So it'll be a one-time thing. You'll get to decide the weapon, the look of the character, stuff like that. But that way people can have their own character that's in the game every time they play it. So it'll feel more personalized. Okay. So what we're going to need to do here... Man, I'm going to have to rework all of that stuff. Whoa, Zev! Game devs supporting game devs. I agree. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm gonna give you a shout out. What have you been streaming? Do you stream? Let me see here. Hearthstone. Man, I haven't heard of Hearthstone in a long time. I used to play Hearthstone a little tiny bit. Then I moved on to Legends of Runeterra. And Parker too! I actually meant to give you a shout out earlier too. You guys, seriously, I have been going over and watching Parker. I know we talked about this last time when I was doing a game dev stream. You're so done with Hearthstone. But Parker does a lot of Click Team Fusion game dev too. And I don't know if you're still looking for them or not, but Parker is actually looking for beta testers for his Twitch Aquarium thing that he's doing. It's really, really cool. Actually, you got a Twitter post for that too, don't you? He's been developing that on stream, and it's really, really, really neat. If you're still looking for people, let me boost you up a little bit and give you a link to your... I thought I retweeted it. I'm gonna retweet it right now. I didn't retweet it before. But anyway, there's the tweet for his Twitch Aquarium thing. It's very cute. It's a little overlay that you do on stream, and people can add their fish to the tank, and their little name is above their fish, and they swim around, and you can feed them food, and then they can try to catch the food. They can poop, which is always important. I feel like that is necessary, especially in the life of a fish. But yeah, it's really cute. It's a very, very neat idea. I like it a lot. All right. So I'm going to increase this. The problem with me increasing this is that when I go to increase this, I'm going to mess up my whole... I'm going to mess up my entire thing for my intro, which I'm not real happy about. Also, I don't know if I said it or not, but Parker, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Poop best feature. All right, so I guess we're just gonna bite the bullet and just freaking do it. I guess I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it. This is gonna mess everything up, you guys. This is gonna mess everything up. Please. Please. There you go. Wait, what happened to the other one? Oh, there it is. Okay. This needs to be 428. You know what? It's just the whole length. That's right. We'll just do that. Whatever. Well, actually, let's make these 128. Same with this. Oops, nope, I did that wrong. I did the wrong thing. Oopsies. Okay, and when this is the hard part, this is where it's gonna start getting a little hard and tricky, I think. But it's not a bad thing. I actually don't mind. Is this the lens? No, that's just my quick backdrop object. Shoota! 128. I need to add 64 more to these. Is this 196? No. Why is my math so bad today? My goodness. I didn't get much sleep last night, guys. I'm sorry. I probably still got it wrong. I probably still got my math wrong. Probably got my math way wrong. Did I? 192. Not 6. I think I got it right. This is actually gonna really... I gotta redo everything. I gotta move everything in here perfectly. I'm so picky about all this stuff. You know what? These guys can stay where they're at, though, I think. So that all can move in here like this. This is gonna go align in frame, horizontal center, align in frame, vertical center. All right. This is the stuff I'm kind of worried about, because this stuff is going to break. I'm actually going to grab these things separate. I've got everything on this grid system, so I know it's going to break. I just know it's going to break. Yeah, I think I got these in the right position. That one I don't have in the right position. Oh, that's gotta be right. Man, see, that's what I'm saying. I had it all in the right spots and everything. I think this does need to move that way. There we go. Yeah, it's late for you, Parker. Thank you again for stopping by. I appreciate it. I hope you have a wonderful night, and I will, if you're streaming tomorrow, I will try to catch you tomorrow. And I will also probably be streaming tomorrow. So, I'll see you then. Bye! This is not gonna work. This is gonna be broken all to hell. Yep. See, I told you it's gonna be broken. So these things are actually gonna need to be black, but I'm gonna keep them the way they are for right now. We're going to scrolling, set the center window position of the frame to that thing. So this should at least, oh, that's right, that's right. you know, I could actually just fix this real easy by putting this here and to make it so that this thing does not follow the frame. So that way it's always... Right, okay. So then what we also need to do is go up to this layer here. Get rid of that. Okay, what is the position of this? 128, 128, 128. Okay, that's fine. So shoot. I don't like this. I don't like it. I don't like it. I have to move everything around. I made it so that the I made it so that this didn't follow the frame. And see, this stuff's gonna be all messed up. Oh, changing the windows. I'm amazed. Screen shake, I was not expecting it to cause this many problems. It is creating so many problems. Holy moly. But this is actually for the best. This is for the best. So it's not a bad thing, it's just, it's causing problems right now. We have to reorganize stuff. I was like, why is that white? And then I realized that's how it's supposed to be. Yeah. So, I think what I'm gonna do here, just for reference, is I'm gonna create a backdrop object that is gonna be 128 by 128, just so I can center things in my frame properly. Okay. So this should be at 64, 64. Okay. And then now we can take all this stuff and we can move it where it needs to be here. I remember that these things worked out perfectly for centering in the middle of these, but that looks way too close. I do not like that, actually. Okay, I need to see if that's actually just 2 pixels away. Move my counter object. So what I'm gonna do here is zoom out. We're gonna take a screenshot of this so I can just verify that everything is the same area it should be, you know? So let's see here, because I'm picky about this stuff. I need this stuff to be exact. So we got 1, 2, I got 3 pixels between there, 3 pixels between there, 3 pixels between there. Okay, good. All borders are 3 pixels, correct? Yes. Okay, all borders are 3 pixels. This is 2 pixels between that and that. We've got 1, 2, 3 pixels, 1, 2, 3 pixels. Okay. So yeah, all of that is where it needs to be. That stuff's all perfect. The last thing is, I'm just gonna save this real quick. So everything should be on the screen there. It hasn't loaded in a name because I haven't. I have to redo all that. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm gonna recreate some stuff here. So I know where to put this stuff. Hello, Exatron. This is gonna be my place or object. Is that right? Okay. So where is this? This is, if I run this again, it still isn't doing it. Another pack fact. Okay, and we're gonna keep doing the pack and time ones. In pack and time, the first area is like a mountain area, and the second area is a forest area. I think the third area is a village. At least we're talking about the Super Nintendo version. And then the fifth area, or there's a, no, the fourth area I think is the village. All right, now I need to know. I can't remember. It's been so long since I played that game. I would love to play that game on stream because I actually love that game. Let's see here. Oh, it does have 4 worlds. Okay, I was right. Yeah, so the first world... Hey, I was right. The first world... No, that's 5. Mountains, forest, abandoned palace, then the village, then the castle. The castle's the last one. But I don't remember the abandoned palace. I don't remember that one at all. It's been a long time since I played that game. But I played the crap out of it when I was a kid, and I loved it. It was great. It was absolutely just wonderful. 200 and 296 is where this starts. Okay, so I need to redo some stuff here. So for setting text, this is what I need. Placer, set X position to 240. And instead now it is what? Oh, no, that's in case it's extra. Now I need to do Exatron's Hydrate. That slap bass going on. Okay, I need to go to this thing here real quick and see what we're doing. Okay, there we are. 72, 176. So what we need to do here is 200, 296. $200, 296. I said I was gonna work on this game kind of in secret, but like, I can't. I'm having too much fun with it. Set position at 128, which was halfway through. So this needs to be changed as well. We're like, what now? Now it's 512, so it needs to be 256 on this now. So 256 for that. And then this one here is, where was it originally? It was originally 128. Oh, I erased it, didn't I? Shit. No, 72. So 72 plus... 240 minus 72, 168. So 168. I need to remember that. So it's being set at 200. So that's pretty easy, actually. That's just 368. Wait, no. 368. I'm gonna do that anyway. And then this one here. So 72. Which is what? 108? 108 more than the 200? Would be 208. This is 200, 296. I really should have like gotten all my little calculations and stuff before I did all this, because now I'm just messing stuff up. But let's see, this should work. That doesn't make any sense. No, it needs to be 100 more than that. Oh, I see what happened. This needs to be 308. Oh. I think it's because I have 2 of these. Wait, there's 3 of them? No, that's the background thing. I left it like that? Oops. Okay, there we go. That's better. Now we need to... I need to test one more thing out with that. So I need to set this to, instead of test name, we're gonna make it say test name and see if that keeps it within the specs. Yeah, so anything that goes over this is not allowed. I don't think it shouldn't allow anything over that limit. So let's put like a couple like E's and an I in there. Let's see what happens here. Okay. I'm gonna put another I in there. I know this name is hilarious. It doesn't make any sense, but the I's are the thinnest letter. So they no, actually the I's are not that thin, that's right. It's the L, that's what it is. We should put L's in there. So if I put a couple L's in there, those are the shortest letter. Okay, I'm gonna try to delete another one. I'm just trying to make sure that this doesn't go over the boundaries. I wanna make sure it lines up properly. Okay, that one went 1 over, so it needs to not be able to do that. So instead of 308, we should make this anything over 307, right? No. 306. There we go. Okay, we're gonna have to fix that. Because you see how sometimes there's a gray line on this side? I don't know if you can see that or not. There's a little gray line that's going on the side. It's not centering the window position perfectly. Alright, well, we'll fix that, that's fine. Seems like this worked though, so we should still be allowed to we should still be allowed if we put another L in here. I want to see something. That's still allowed. And then if we delete 2 of them, I think this should still be allowed too. That is right on that border. Okay. I want to be able to allow the W to get it's 1 off there. Sorry, I'm being weirdly picky about this. It should be able to go 1 more over. There we go. Yep, it can end up perfectly. Okay, that's what I wanted. I just want to make sure that it could line up perfectly, but it probably most likely that's never going to be a problem. It's not going to be that big of a name. It doesn't even allow more than 20 characters because 20, 25? No, I think Twitch's usernames are only allowed to be 20 characters. But I wanted to make it that if somebody actually made a name that's all W's, for example, that it wouldn't be able to just like overflow. So that works out well. Boop, just like that. Okay. So that's fine. We do this. We still have that, but we don't have any other things coming in because all the rest of it is placed in the wrong spot. We gotta move it all now. Which actually should not be super hard. Oh no, I moved the wrong thing. This needs to be up here. This one needs to not be here. There we go. Okay, so for the camera, when we're doing the screen shake stuff, I don't know why that's getting off sometimes, because that really shouldn't be. Let's do this instead. Let's do set the X camera to 256 and edit set 256. Okay, so that should never have that screen shake. Set it off. Still did it, didn't it? I just saw it do it. I just saw it do it. Hang on, I just saw it do it. There it is. Why is it there again? Why do I have a mustache hair in my mouth? Blech. See, right there it is again. Why is it only getting out of that side? It mostly works, but there's a... You notice how the camera's moving afterwards? That's really weird. It only does it when the camera moves afterwards. I actually don't want it to be that extreme of a screen shake either. I mean, we could potentially make it higher, right? Like, we could make it higher if we wanted to. But... Wait, was it literally off as soon as we started? No. I mean, ultimately, this isn't going to be a problem because those backgrounds are going to be black anyway, but I don't want it getting off center. I don't know why it's getting off center. I actually kind of want this to be a very small thing when they get hit. I don't want it to be anything major. It's setting the camera afterwards. Something's going on with this camera display. This doesn't make any sense to me. Center display at 1-1. I don't have any other events that are setting camera display. Except for at the start of the frame. Trigger is being set back to 0, right? Trigger is set to 0. So why is anything else, why is it moving the camera afterwards? It doesn't make any sense. I think that has anything to do with it. It still does it. It still gets off a little bit. It even gets off a little bit this way. I can see it being down. Sometimes it just gets down. What in the world? How is that possible? Hang on. This don't make any sense. Because... do I have that thing set to... Yeah, it's follow the frame. Wouldn't work really well if it wasn't. I still see the little purple camera move every once in a while. So just a little bit. You see it? It moves. It's doing it. It's like it's moving after it's supposed to, and I don't know why. I bet you I know why. But I mean, this works. That's fine. And you know what I think I may do? I may actually make the screen shake be equivalent to the damage taken. So like a percentage of your HP. So if it's a tiny hit, anything that's like a small hit, like 10% or below, it'll do like the slowest or the slightest little screen shake. But anything that's above that, it'll start doing more and more. So this works, doing it as the always, but I don't understand why when I say, hey, put it to X256 and Y256 and then set the camera to 0, on that, why it's moving afterwards. Like, I can literally fucking test this. Hang on. My camera's position is set at... So, if we go like this and look at these values that are right here, right? And I hit the S button, you can see how these are moving. 256, 257, 256, 256, 254, 257. They're all over the place, right? Now it's set back to 256, but 256. If I delete this out of here, I don't even need to do that really, but if we go over here and look at this, no, it's still moving even though this is technically in the right spot. It's not moving the camera that one final time. That's what's going on for some reason. What if we just made another event here that said center window display here and then set alter value set trigger to 0. I don't think that's gonna do it, but it shouldn't need another event for that. It really shouldn't need another event. Oh. Oh, right. That doesn't work. I said this shouldn't actually be necessary at all. Well, let's see here. It still does it. Still get that extra line on this side.
Hi, Gay.
Hey, Malt. Welcome back. I guess I'm just gonna have to do that always event. That's really fucking weird. Which again, it's not actually gonna affect anything. It's just frustrating that I have to do it. But it does work when I do this, so that's fine. That's okay. There we go. So now what we need to do, we got the screen shake working. So it does my ample screen shake now. That's a test. Very shaky. So that part's good. Our intro is totally messed up now, though. So that's the bad part. Which hopefully shouldn't be too big of a deal. Let's move things where they need to go. Put those there. Let's put this here. I'm gonna have to redo where these things all go. You know what? Let's just... I have to redo all these things. No. It's a pain, man. It's a pain. But again, this is for the best. It's for the best. Okay, let me see if this works. Not at all. Okay, cool. That's fine. That's fine. Totally fine. Everything's fine. Everything is fine. 64 by 64. This should be 28. Oh, no, that should be 256. No. Where's it being created at? 64 by 64. So it's 128 plus 64, so it's... Is it the 192 again? Yeah, it is. Okay. Okay, so this needs to change. 128 was where we were at before. But this should be 256 now. Your gut is the beast that needs taming. No. Okay, does this work now? It's not gonna move though, which is fine. Okay. So we're just gonna add another 128 to this, which would be 64, 384. Is that right? Yeah, that stuff should all align perfectly. That should be fine. $288. Need to add 128 to that. So again, that's going to be 96, 316, 416. All right, let's see if this works. Okay, that works, but these don't. Why are these not working? Why is the counter not working? So most of it is working fine, but for some reason the counter stuff is not, the attempt counter is not rolling in like it should. Why? It's there. I don't understand why. Oh, never mind. I know why. I know why. It's because of these things here. Shoot! This is a lot of calculations, too. And I went way out of my way, guys. I went way out of my way. I did not need to do any of this. I did not need to do any of this, but this is all for your attempt counter. The attempt counter actually displays how many attempts that you've done at the dungeon. And I went all the way up to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, up to 1 billion tries. I put in coding that number could go up to that much. Anything more than that is just going to display 9999999. But I got it all figured out. But yeah, I need to rework all these numbers. So what is this? Oh my gosh. So it was. This was 98. Okay, so let me look at something here real quick, just to get an idea. So 98, and it is currently. It's currently sitting at what? What's the thing here? 228? And we set it originally to 100. Okay. So yeah, we're basically just gonna have to completely redo all of these things. 228. Okay, not a problem. So this should be 228 instead of 100. Okay. And then what we did here is we minus 2, minus 3. So 228 minus 2 is going to be 26 minus 3, 223. Okay, minus 2 again, be 221. And then 217, no, 218, my bad. Okay, and then we just repeat that again, right? And this will be 216. 213. 211. And then finally it would be 208. Right? So it's 228 normally, 226 minus 3, 223 minus 2, 221 minus 3, 218 minus 2, 213, 11. Yeah, okay, that's cool. And now the opposite for this this is a little hard to figure out the numbers. I didn't think about resetting these things too, by the way. So this should be, if we were to reset, I think I did these ones the opposite way. So I did 3 pixels and then 2 pixels. Because everything needed to move 5 pixels. So I made it go back and forth. So this one moved up 3 pixels. So it was set at 150, whereas the other one was set at 100. So that means it was 50 pixels more. So currently, if it was 228 on that one, add 50 to that would be 278, right? Except that says 280. Probably because it's not supposed to be there. It is supposed to be inward. It's supposed to be there. I'll try something real quick here. Align in frame, horizontal center. What is it? 231? And that's perfect. That is fine. Okay, so it is 50 pixels more, but this doesn't work to put it at 278. I know it doesn't. I know it doesn't work. And the reason I know... Oh. Attempts counter. It was 5 pixels more because I had to compensate for where it's at on there. I remember that now. So it's actually, because that's 100 and this is 58. So it's actually 5 pixels more than what you think it should be, which was the hard part. So if we're setting it to 278, that actually needs to be 283. 83. Alright, 283. What? You put the stuff in first? You put the squeeze in first? I'm judging you now.
What are you gonna do about it, bitch?
Nothing.
I'm sitting there, you making me game.
Okay. 280. Should be 286. Huh?
Stickers come along quite nicely.
Yeah, except I have to redo everything now because of this size thing. But it's actually okay because now if I choose that I want to have the thing be bigger, I can do that. And I can change it up to 4 times the size now. I don't think I'll go that big, but at least between 2 and 3 times is what I'm thinking right now. No. 291 anyway. And this should be 293. Not supposed to rat me out, Exatron, okay? 298. And this will be 301. And then this will be 303. So we start up here. Is that right? 226. And we start at how many pixels difference here? So 226. And this is 18 pixels difference. So 286 add 18 to that is. Wait, why are we? Oh, 8. Yeah, because if you take 18 off, that doesn't make sense. What did I mess up here? This one gets 3 on top of its initial position. I think it still works out because it's initially being set up to 283. So 3 add 2 is 2, add 3 is 291, add 2, add 3, add 2, add 3, add 2. Man, I'm gonna have to test this out on everything, you guys. I'm gonna have to test this out on everything. Oh my god. But let's see if it works first of all. Okay, hang on. Just so we get this thingy in here, so we're not just staring at this like blank screen. Alright. There's our little Stream RPG logo that comes in. Scroll down. We don't have the counter at all. Where is the counter at? Where? Is my calculation way off? Yeah. We're not really going that far. It's visible, right? Visible at start. You know what I bet it is? You know, I bet it is. That's what it is. I bet. I think, maybe. Probably not. Oh, there it is. But this stuff still looks off a little bit to me, doesn't it? Hang on, this stuff looks off here. This stuff looks off. Xleaf, hi! Okay, hang on. I hit the wrong button. No! Start over. For some reason, something looks off here.
Hi, Gay.
I need to copy this and see where we're at here, because something looks off. I'm not very fond of this. So we're actually going to shrink this in. And then we are going to, yeah, because I got off pixels right now, which is fine. I'm gonna shrink this down. I'm going to resize this down proportional. It should be 75. Okay. How many pixels do we have in between these? Should be 3. Or 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, there's 4. This should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And this should be 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that is right. It's because these are lowercase, that's why. Okay, it's lowercase. And then up here, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 pixels there. And this is 1, 2, 3, 4. I can't do it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I have 10 pixels in between there? I might move. I'll get to your redeems here. Thank you for the hydrate. I think I'm gonna move those down a little bit, actually. I think I'm actually gonna move the attempt and the attempt counter down just a couple pixels. I think it would look better, plus it'd be even in between there. Minus... should be less, right? 114. Plus 20. This should be plus 22. And that's 27. This should be plus 29. $22. 29. Alright, let's see if that looks any better now. Okay, I messed it up again. Okay, I mean, it looks okay. I bet you anything this is gonna be funny if we screen shake. It works on that. It's funny. All right. So for your pack fact here, also in Pack in Time, Pac-Man gets little power-ups. He's got, what does he have? He's a rope power-up, a hammer power-up, a fireball power-up, and I think a swim power-up that allows him to swim underwater. And you need to use those power-ups to get through the stages and stuff like that. But the weird thing about how the power-ups work is they're like little rings that they have in the stages, and you have to pass through the ring to gain the power-up. But if you pass through the ring when you already have the power-up, you lose the power-up. Which, in a lot of areas, it's not a big deal. It's like an optional thing. You can just jump through the ring and get it. But sometimes they gate off certain sections of the game with a power-up. So you get it to go in, and you can only use it in that section. And then when you leave the section, you lose the power-up. Or sometimes they take away a power-up when you go into a section so that you have to do it without the power-up. I thought it was a pretty neat little system that they did. I mean, plot-wise and logically, does it make any sense that there's weird rings that give Pac-Man powers? No. But it's a neat gameplay mechanic. I thought it was cool anyway. Oh, there's the... Wait, did I mention that? There's the rope, the hammer, the fireball, and the water. I think those are the only power-ups in the game. I'm doing a lot of this based on memory. Let's see here. Yeah, just those. Fireball, hammer, bubbles. Gives Pac-Man the ability to swim underwater and blow bubbles at enemies. Rope, cling to walls. So yeah. Shake, 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 senora. Shake it all the time. Love that song. Alright, so I think we got that, but what I need to test right now... No, I agree, Molt. I was actually just being really, really stupid. Yeah, I totally agree that not everything in the game needs to be... Exposition of this. Oh, none of that's gonna work. This should be exposition that equals what? What did we set it to? The attempt counter? Didn't we set it to something? 228. So all these need to be 228. Otherwise it's not going to move at all. Alright, so let's see if this all works. What I need to do here is... Ooh, this song? Anyway, so we're gonna do something here where we're going to equals 2. We're gonna do this. We're gonna set counter to 20. So let's run this. So now it should say 20 and it should space the numbers out properly. Yeah, so you see there that the number is spaced out so that way it still is centered, but not too much. Let's add another digit to it. We're gonna have to do this a few times here, guys. So it's still centered in the frame. We got two letters on this side. That looks pretty centered to me. I think it might be a little bit off, but I'm honestly not too concerned about it. Because like, hang on, let me do my little print screen thing just to verify something. So 1 pixel off there. We are actually 1 pixel off to be centered, but whatever, it's actually not that big of a deal. And then let's do this. Let's increase it one more digit. 2048. I'm curious about this now. Okay, is this one more centered? 1 pixel there. 2 pixels there. So it does appear to actually be a little off-centered. What is this song? Tony Lay's They Come From Above. Lay's Potato Chips made a song. Is that what it is? Oh, L-E-Y-S. They come from above. I'm going to keep that for later because I like this song. No, I don't want you to play it right now. I just wanted to keep it for later. They came from behind. All right. So it looks like to me when I do this, it's looking like to me that it is 1 pixel too far. Yeah, it's 1 pixel too far to the left for you guys. Left. And y'all know me. You know me. You know that I can't stand when something's off. It must be fixed. So that's fine. I don't mind. Let's fix it. I don't like when things are off like that. It's gotta be perfect. I'm telling you, it's gotta be perfect. Wait. Oh, I did the wrong one. This should be 229. Yep, you got me. I can't do it, Molt. I can't do it. Like, stuff has to be, because I will see it, you know? Like, I will see it. And I don't care if nobody else sees it. I will see it. And I will not be happy. That's all there is to it. Like, it's literally all there is to it. Is that I will know that it's wrong. Nobody else will know that it's wrong, but I will know that it's wrong. Actually, you guys will know that it's wrong now because I've said something. But that's okay. This is an easy fix. It's literally 1 pixel. So I just have to do this, and we fix it everywhere. 3, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 3. Okay. We're going to increase this one by 1. 287. 289. 292. 294. 297. 299. 302. And 304. Okay. So now that we're done with that, let's get back up here to loading in these numbers. This will look better now. I'll be much happier with this. 30303. Let's just put 30303 in there. Okay, so if that's all centered and stuff now, that looks much better. Let me try my print screen thing again just to verify. Perfectly lined up. And perfectly lined up. I love it! I love it! Oh! Literally, like, you know how, like, you get those, like, you know how there's, like, that Reddit thread of oddly satisfying? Or Reddit board? That's me right now. I am strangely satisfied that it is perfectly centered inside this box. It makes me so happy. Anyway, okay, so that works out. That. Let's increase this again. Put another 0 in there. And we're gonna run it again. Just make sure that it is centered. This isn't so much to see if it's centered in the thing, it's just, oh, see, I knew something was gonna mess up. What messed up? Okay, so how many digits is this, and why did that mess up? This is 6 digits? So this is 6 digits. It's this one here. 217, 297. Should be this here. Oh no, yeah, that was stupid. Yeah, I remember seeing that was really stupid. They literally had some parts that just did not line up, and it was so dumb. Okay, why isn't that working? Why did it work the other way and it doesn't work here? 284, 229, 229, 284. Yeah, it was really, really, really dumb. I think I know what happened there. It's loading in the data from that, and it's not loading anything in, so it's setting it to 0, but then I'm telling it to set it here, and it's moving things around. So I have to do it before a certain period. Okay, so it is working. Okay. So that works. Okay, that works. And let's try the next one here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We're almost to the end. And this be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 digits. Okay, 8 digits works. Make it all 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All 9 digits. I need to make another event. Yeah. Okay. I mean, there's no way anybody's ever gonna hit that number. But what I'm gonna do here is go like this. Is greater than. Challenge accepted. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Wait, is that right? Hello again, Leaf. This is, how many is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. And this one here is lower than 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, yeah, so this needs to be increased by 1. Is greater than or equal to that. Then we're gonna set these things to the same, but I'm going to go set counter to 999, 999, 999. So 999 million will be the maximum. It will not go any higher than that. Again, not that that's ever going to be reached. But it can't hurt to, you know, at the very least, put the settings in, or put the limits in place. All right. So now that we've got everything back to where it should be, holy moly. This shouldn't actually be in testing. Let's make a... Testing should be at the bottom anyway. Let's make a new group of events, which I'm just gonna name this, I'm gonna move all of these into this, so they're not just sitting down here. Now we can get rid of them. Testing again can go down to the bottom. So these things down here are gonna start to get, this is all the stuff that's like loading up the data. Let's make a new group of events that's gonna be, just call this one screen effects. And we're gonna put the gonna move these things up here into this. So we've got a screen shake stuff in here. But we still have it in the testing zone down there at the bottom too. So we should still be able to hit our screen shake. Okay, good. And then I'm going to basically take these. These are just quick background objects, so we can make them our nice solid black color. And then if we do this, we should be able to see the screen shake effect without having the gray borders come around it at all. So now it should just be like that. Right, let's see something here real quick just as a test. What if... I want to see what, like, the worst we could make this screen shake. What if we set it to 20? Is it going to be way too much? That's crazy amount. Boom! That's basically like you get hit with a killing blow. But I'm thinking that's gonna be reserved for like if a move like one-shots you, like you're at full HP and it just completely takes you out. We might have something like that. So I think 20 is a little bit much. 14, 16 might be the highest we go on this. What if we did less vertical screen shake? And what if we did more horizontal? So like, what if we did... we divide that in half, 9,300 for the... What if we decrease that even more? Take that down to like 100. I don't actually know if that's actually doing anything. It seems to always go vertical, doesn't it? Curious about something. Sometimes that's what you gotta do, you just gotta play around a lot. I think where it's at is fine. I think it was fine where it was at. Maybe we might do 500 for both of them, honestly. Leave it a nice even 500. Okay, so now what we need to do, and I'm going to set in some basic stuff here. kind of want to make a new layer. Is this the new layer? Yeah, it is. Let's move that to the bottom. And these thingies that I have in here, these quick backdrops, I'm gonna put these here. Wait. I'm gonna put these here. I'm gonna put these in the back because I'm tired of them being there when I want to see stuff, you know? I feel like they're in the way. So now what I can do here is I can go up to this layer, make that one invisible, and we can get rid of these things. Is that just on this layer? Do I need that? I do need that. That's my actual backdrop. Okay, so we need to make this 128 by 128. Okay, so that lets me at least... This is a little easier for me to deal with because it's, I don't need that there. Because I can put another quick backdrop here. Redundant. Anyway, so that lets me see where my play area is now, right? And the game still loads up its normal stuff as it should. Oh no. Why do we have a line? Yeah, I don't know what's going on here now. Why do we have a line? We don't there. Is it because I did the... It's because I did the thing, isn't it? Yeah. It's because... Let's see here. Oh, you know what? I know why, I think. I think I know why. So let's get the game going normally. Pokeball. Oh. How did the E mess up there? That's weird. I know what it is. The border thingy. The border thingy, which is being created on this layer. This layer? There it is. The border does not follow the frame. And there we go. That should work better. Dang it! Oh well. Can I? I'll fix that later, Molt. 160. Let's make this. Make this. Oh shoot! We're gonna have the proportional thing going on. 0, 0. Okay, cool. Let's see here. We're gonna resize this. Do not do that. This should be 1. I just made that 200, didn't I? 200. Let's make this 100. That was... Don't know what's Never mind, I know what's going on. I know what's going on. There we go. I didn't want to move that. Yeah, it was a little bit weird. A little tiny bit weird. 200 by 100. Tiny bit weird. I did not like it. Didn't like it at all. Again, it's actually surprisingly hard to deal with just two colors, especially with them being black and white. I wasn't expecting that. You know, like I really was not expecting that. And the whole reason I just did that was to see if the screen shake just because I wanted to see if the screen shake would keep here. And it does. I'm so dumb. Like that's completely and totally unnecessary. That's really unnecessary. It's so unnecessary, you guys. It's just so unnecessary. It's just stupidly unnecessary. And yet, here I am, doing it anyway. Alright, so this essentially should make it so that when we do the screen shake now, there's no way you're going to see anything outside of this area. Maybe I'll make a command that you guys can do that'll just shake the screen for no reason. Just because it's fun. Anyway. Again, unnecessary. This should not be visible to start anymore. We don't need that at start. Okay. Finally gonna get into stuff that I've been wanting to get into. Holy moly. We got variables. So these are all gonna be like the base stats. I haven't decided on stats yet because I think I'm going to have to. That's one of those things I'm probably gonna do on off stream. It's just balancing all the stats and how they work and all that jazz. Ow. A scab that just popped off my hand there. So I kind of want to keep those things a little bit secret, but we're just gonna deal with default stuff for right now, right? We're gonna deal with default things for right now. Let's set this to 50 as well. We're just gonna set the basic stats to the same things we have: base defense 5, speed be 10, base evasion be 5. And I don't even know why I have magic in here, because there's probably not gonna be a magic system, you know? So, monster and character. So, what I want to do, let's see, what do I have? Idle. I've got a thingy up here for idle equals 40 and idle equals 40. Okay. I'm probably going to have to do a new value down here for attack anim and damage anim. I want to do something that's going to be like, you know what, I'm going to rename this. We're just going to name this screen effects / animations. And I'm going to make a new event over here. It's going to be upon pressing A, we're going to alter value set. Nope, not damage anim. Attack anim to 1. And we're going to do this. We're going to go rid of one of the alterable values. Attack anim is greater than 0. But let's see here, is lower than 20? Lower than or equal to 20. We're going to alter the value, add to attack anim 1, and then we're going to go like this. We're going to go position, set his x coordinate to the xpos value plus let's see here. Attack anim divided by 2. It's a whole 10 pixels. That's quite a bit. And then we're going to do same thing here again, but this is going to be greater than 20 plus is lower than or equal to 40. I'm trying to figure out how I can do this now. This would be the opposite. I want it to move back now. I want it to be a quick, just little noise, like just a little, quick little, you know. Will there be minor attack animations for our characters and the enemies, like a short? Yeah, that's what I'm actually doing right now. And you guys remember how I developed that whole number system for that other RPG I was working on, right? The little bouncing numbers that popped out. I'm probably going to use those in here. Probably going to copy that over and use that in here. So I got to figure out how to do this. So if we're going to do a calculation, we're going to be setting it plus. I know how to do this. This is easy. 40 minus okay. And then we're going to make a new one here that's going to just say is greater than or equal to 40. We're going to position set x coordinate to the xpos and alter value set. Attack anim back to 0. I also need to do another thing in here that goes, we're going to set the idle to 0 this whole time. Because we don't want the character to actually be moving up and down while he's attacking forward. Okay, so let's test this out. Oh, that didn't work at all. Maybe like a flash on the screen for a crit, yeah. Let me see here. That's way too slow. First of all, way too slow. But also, set y coordinate to the y pos. So we're gonna change these. We're gonna change this down to 10. Change this now to 20. Should be half the time. I don't know why it's doing that. This doesn't seem to make a lot of sense, does it? I want it to be faster than that. And I have to do it all with positioning and X positioning and stuff. And the reason is because I can't specifically make animations for these files because these images are basically just going to be a series of different, yeah, that was the first iteration of him. I made it very, I made the outline be always touching. Like, it had to be a thick outline, but I changed it here. I like it better this way. I thought I would like it that way, but I don't. But I don't want to have separate animations for everything because I want to be able to have multiple characters in here. And so I want everything to be handled like it's just a single solid image. And I want everything to be handled all with movement of the pixels themselves. So I think what I'm going to do here, we're going to take this away. A series of tubes. Okay, so if it's adding to this, what are we doing here? If it's adding to it, so we're getting up to 10. So 10 is the absolute most value. I feel like that should still work, but maybe I'm just being weird. That's kind of what I'm looking for. But maybe we do it a little bit more. Maybe we do it to... maybe even more. Well, let's try the extreme first of all. You know what, just for testing purposes, we're gonna go like this. We're gonna do... should be up here at the top. Mac minus don't boot up. That way we can just test this out every time. We don't have to worry about doing that. I know what I'm doing wrong with this calculation. This should be... the parentheses should be over here. And then this should be outside of this. That's what I'm doing wrong with this. That should work better. So I like that. What I think we should do to add into it is we should create like a little swipe animation over the enemy, right? Because it looks really plain right now. Like, it works. He goes, but, oh, that's screen shake. Right now, it's very simple. It's just... You know what? We may actually be able to increase this even more. I don't know what you guys think. What looks good? Let's try times 3 and see if this looks any better. 'Cause I thought that many pixels would be too many, but that looks good. Very clear indicator that he's attacking. Sorry. All right, so we got that. What we would need to do now is create a little like attack animation. Yeah, I definitely think the little attack animation is going to be a good thing to go with. So we're going to make this pretty big. Let's make it 64 by 64. Not 64 by 4, 64 by 64. There we go. Okay. So we're gonna make this background like this. And we'll make the hotspot be back here. Just make a little swipe thing at the beginning here. And if you allow any unique sprites to also have unique weapons, with the swipe be replaced by their animations? Probably not. I mean, maybe if I were to do that, it might be something like I give people an option. So like you can have either a blunt weapon, like a hammer or a mace, or you could have a blunt weapon. You know what I think I may do? That's actually a really good point, Mo, and I appreciate you for that. What I may do is have like, let's say we have like, because I plan on having random characters anyway. So like, for example, if you don't have the points to redeem for a specialty character, obviously you can still play the game, but it'll just have like 1 out of like 5 random characters that it just picks for you, and you play as those characters. You know, it's whatever. It doesn't pick for you every time you play. It's just one of the 5 random characters. So maybe each one of the 5 random characters has a specific weapon type. Like we could do like punching, like fists. We could do like sharp things like swords. We could do blunt weapons like hammers. Oh, we need a couple more. But then that way I could have like up to 5 different like little animations, and depending on what the person chooses as their weapon would determine what kind of effect it would have. Because that would be easy. I could just save that in with their character type. Their character could, like, it would just be like weapon type, and I could just assign it to something. And a bow, okay. So yeah, we could do bow. I should probably write all this stuff down, shouldn't I? I should probably write this down so that I actually okay, let's see here. Weapon types. So we're gonna have swords. We're gonna have, bring this over here so you guys can see it. We're gonna have swords. We're gonna have blunt, kind of like hammers, maces. Oh yeah, I love writing stuff like this down. We'll have melee. So fists are just punches, not pushes. Punches. We could have bows. And I need a 5th one. What would the 5th type be? I feel like I'm missing something that would be kind of cool. I don't want to put guns in there. Like, I'm not a big gun fan. Bows, I don't mind. Like rods or canes. Could. Yeah, magic could be the same. So magic could just be, yeah, we could just do magic as the final one. Like I said, I don't think I'm actually going to have a magic stat in the game. I might use that stat for something else. I'm not entirely certain what it's going to be yet. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to have that. But that works. And if I need to add more later, guess what? I can add more later. Like, it's not like I'm going to be limited to that. So if somebody comes up with like a really cool like weapon idea that they want, I could potentially add that in. Thank you, Molt. That was a good idea. I like that a lot. I'm so fucking excited to work on this game. Like, this is so fun. Oops, I missed those around. You don't want to have a lot of pixels that stay in the same place in something like this. Because... I don't know who you are either, but thank you for the well wishes, Birdie. I hope I do as well. Yeah. Thanks. Make this a little smaller at this point in time. Alright, I think... I don't want this to go on for like too long, you know? Like I want this to end here as an animation. So I'm trying to figure out where... I think that'll be it. Like it should be pretty slight here. We're gonna make this one just a little bit more up here. Tiny little bit here. I didn't even really want it to go this far, and we may not keep it this far, you know? Make them an 8-frame animation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, not 9, whatever. Okay, so We make this pretty fast. I don't like the way this end looks. Let's make it over a little bit more. And make it a little faster, so make it like 70. Okay, what's wrong with this over here? I think this needs to move up a little bit more. I think that's what's wrong. Maybe not. I think it looks okay though. Maybe 80. Probably 100, honestly. Let's just make it super fast. Shit, where'd it go? Okay, I need to... How big is this sprite, though? Okay, they're on the same sprite. We're gonna name this one Attack Animus. And let's actually make this loop for now, just so I can see if it lines up on the frame properly with the sprite. Existential dread, I know, right? I'm gonna move that out over a little bit so it actually feels like it's hitting the enemy. So, what we'll do here is wherever that's at. Where is that at? This is at 244, 216. Move that up here. I'm going to create object at 244, 216 on layer 1. Not on layer 1. Excuse you. On layer 2. And then we're gonna make a new thing that says, where's my attack animations? There it is. Animation has an animation finished, which is just gonna be stopped. We are going to destroy it. Don't need it. Okay. So that's right, the animation doesn't stop because I have it looping forever. Let's not do that. Okay. So now we should be able to do That looks pretty good. We can actually slow down the animation just a little bit, I think. Let's slow it down to 90 and see if that looks any better. Should I make it have a black outline, I wonder? I mean, I think it looks pretty good like that, but I'm wondering if... I wonder if it would look better if it had like a black outline around it. Like if maybe... might make it stand out more, you know? I don't think it will, though. I just, for some reason, feel like this will make it look a little... It might stand out a little bit more against the characters, especially when you get like maybe some big characters. Right now you just have this little tiny slime. But I think in like a bigger character it may get lost, especially if there's a lot of white there. It's at 10:30. Alright, we're making good time. I mean, honestly, it's gonna be very... I want to have it themed. So my plan right now is to have multiple dungeons that you'll be able to progress through. So as you beat dungeons, you'll unlock the new one, and then whenever you... I'm still trying to decide on whether or not... I think I'll have it so that when you finish one dungeon, the next time you run it, you'll start at the beginning of the next dungeon, you know? And then, so I want to have multiple dungeons for you to progress through, and so I want to have the enemies be themed to the dungeons. This first one's going to be very, very basic enemy kind of fodder. So you're looking at like little slimes and bats and just very basic dungeon stuff at this point in time. But I know like one of the other dungeons I have planned is going to be like a jungle themed dungeon. So it'll all kind of be themed around what each dungeon's going to be. All right, let's see how this looks. If that looks any better. Oh, I like that a lot more. One thing I don't like is that right there. For some reason, it looks nasty. One of those animations looks chunky and gross. Is it this one? It is that one, I think. I figured that'd be okay. I think it's more so the combination of that and the frame before it. No. It's also, like, I can also edit this at any time. So if I decide, you know what, I don't like the way this looks, I can go back and I can edit this. But it doesn't look bad for now. As a preliminary words. Molt, I missed your hydrate, thank you. So as a preliminary thing, it's nice. I need to open up the other project we were working on last year. Is it the Twitch project? Yeah, that was this thingy. Our number system and stuff that we had in place. So, we were working on this last time. I need to do something like this again with numbers. How did I do this? It's not that many events, it's pretty short. And these are all separate objects, right? Damage 1s, 10s, 100s, and... But the difference in this game is that I don't need to have multiple... So like in this one, I had to take... What did I have to do for this? There was something specific I had to do. There was something specific I had to do for this in regards to numbers. In order to make ensure that the Okay, on each of loop name create numbers. Fun. When do we do that? Oh, because I did it for each of that. I don't know if I figured out how to do it if it hits both enemies. Did I? Oh, I did. But yeah, the difference here versus the game that I'm working on now is that I don't have to worry about multiple things being hit. You know, it's literally going to be the enemy attacks, then you attack. And that's basically going to be it. So I do that a lot. When I'm playing games and testing stuff, yeah, I hit the buttons to the beat. Especially in this game, it's fun. Because the numbers are fun to watch. But I do like the way this looks. I'm just not sure how I did all of this stuff. I have to remember how I did it. Group 0. Okay, what is Group 0? Are these part of Group 0? These are part of Group 0. These are part of Group Enemies. Okay. So for each one of those that gets hit, for each one of those, do the loop, calculate damage. On each one of those, calculate damage. Okay, so the difference I had here is that all of them were different. Again, I don't need to worry about most of this stuff. That's not a problem. So we're gonna set the flag one on. Set flag 0 off. I don't know what this is. Attack value of that is lower than or equal to that. Oh, and then we just do... Okay, that's right. This is for defense stuff. Oh yeah, I've played a lot of rhythm games. Crit chance to random 1 out of 100. Okay. So you can't crit against an enemy that has more defense than your attack is. So some of these ideas I may carry over into this other game. So for each one of these, create loop of that. Wait, what do we do? We're turning flag 2 on, turning flag 1 off. Create numbers, set crit scale to 2.4, crit scale to 1, okay. And then we're basically... So what are we doing with this thing though? Is it the numbers are what? What's their movement? They're static. How are they moving then? I'm confused. I'm curious how they're moving. Because I don't know how I made them move. Oh, here it is. Wait. Right, I just did a sine wave. That's what I did. That's what I did. I did a sine wave. So this is literally just gonna be right here. So always add X value to X pos, and on these we set a random X value, right? Set X value to R random 6 out of 14 times 0.1, and then set the X value to that. Okay, yeah. Now I don't know if I'm gonna do random on this. I think I may make the numbers bounce the same every time. So again, a lot of this stuff is gonna be a lot easier. We won't have to worry about as much on this. Right, damage of that. Is that actually setting it as a damage taken of that? Is that a... No, that's a number. Okay, cool. Okay. So... trying to think of what I'm going to do here. So for this, what did we have in these numbers for the values? We've got xpos, ypos, x value, wine sign, wine amp, y time. And we're not going to worry about fading because obviously we can't really do that too much in this game because we can't really do that too much because it's just strictly black and white. So we can't really have like fade out, but I mean I could. It's not like it's literally impossible to do, but for keeping the sake of the game being strictly black and white, I can't do that. So what I think I may do is come over here. Are we going to create the same style of numbers again? I think for testing purposes as it is, why don't we get rid of these? Why don't we just do one of these? I think this would make this a lot easier. Make these 192 by 192, right? And then what I'm gonna do, we're on that layer, right? Okay, cool. I'm literally going to, what is this thing called? Quick Backdrop 3. Let's rename it first of all. It's gonna be border background. We'll just name it that. And we're just gonna put these in here. The reason I'm doing this is because if I ever want to change this, it's real easy now. I can go like this, I can pick any color and all of them change at the same time, right? So I don't have to constantly go back and change these things every time if I want it to be something different. So if I just want it to be a dark gray for right now, I can do that. And I can see the background a lot better. This makes it a lot easier for me to do. Okay. So I'm gonna go over here. We are going to, what is this counter? Oh, that's just our other random counter. Let's, we need the level counter. Let's put that in here. Let's clone this. Get rid of that. We don't need that now. Gonna put this off to the side here. And we're gonna name this, instead of level counter, we're gonna name this as damage number ones. And we're gonna have to increase all of these. 6 by 8s. Not 68. This is a song too. I like this one a lot. Aethernaut Super Mega Ultra. I need it. I love this. The reason why I'm doing this and increasing the size is because for the enemy sprites here, I want to have a... What is that? Oh, the Grey Lop? Nice. It's got a little song emote. But for... I want to be able to put a black border around all of them. So I want them to have like a black border that goes around them. And as long as I keep them 1 pixel apart, then they won't have any problems. They won't have any problems when they touch each other. Yeah, I may just do this. I don't like the way that looks. Let's just square these things off. That way they got nice chunky borders on them. What we do with the 9? Nine does look a little bit different, but that's fine. Chunky boy numbers. You're not going to see most of this because it's going to be in the dark anyway, you know? Most of it's going to be blacked off or blocked off by the black in the background anyway. But it'll still create a nice big chunky number on the outside. Okay, so we're gonna need to clone this. Make these the 10s. I'll have to decide how high I want the numbers to go, you know? I don't think it's gonna be anything more than the 1000s in this game. But, you know what? If it's anything like me, I like to prepare for whatever. I would love to have any of these things be available just in case. But I don't think anything more than... I think 999 might be my highest that I go on this. So I'll create another one just in case. But I don't think it'll ever get used. Okay, so now we need to do the same thing we did with the other. Oh shit, hang on. This doesn't work at all. This doesn't work at all because I forgot these need to be active objects, not a counter object, which is fine. Yeah. Okay. No, that's fine. It's not that big of a deal. I was wondering, I was like, why don't I have the thing that I want in here? And it's because of that. That makes sense. We're just gonna do this. Easy enough, easy enough. Okay. This really is not that bad. I'm just gonna have to go into each one of these and copy them and move them over here. But other than that, this should be pretty easy. I like this little font that I made for this. I think it looks nice. It's very simplistic, but it's also, like, it has its own little style to it, you know? Like, it's recognizable. And we're almost done. I just completely forgot that it had to be an active, not a counter object, which is fine. I do have quite a few little typefaces that I made, at least some of them. I don't know why I enjoy making them so much. It's just fun. Alright, let's check to make sure these are alright. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. Great. We can get rid of this thing now. We don't need it. This is going to be damage number 1s. Okay, let's do the same thing. Let's clone these things. Clone these babies. 10s. Hundreds. Thousands. Clone object, and this should be 10,000s. Not that that's going to be necessary. Okay. So, and the other thing here. Oh, that's right, I centered it. Okay, that's fine. So how I think, like, the other one was the other game we were working on was a lot harder to do because everything was calculated in real time. So when you hit an enemy, it did all the calculations right then. So you hit the enemy, calculations had to be made at that moment, the instant the sword collided. But in this game, we don't need to do that. We can actually be a little cheap with it, and we can do all of our damage calculations like beforehand, since it's going to be turn-based. So what I can do is I can make it so that the damage, like when it's your character's turn, the damage can be calculated at that moment in time. And then it can be based off of you know, and then afterwards we can go, okay, so how much defense does the enemy have? How much evasion does the enemy have? Stuff like that. And then we can base whether or not what the true damage to the attack is. So, the reason why I'm bringing that up is because it makes this whole thing a lot easier. We're gonna do a fast loop. We're creating the numbers. But we don't have to do any like special like stuff on the fly, which is really, really nice. I like this a lot. What does that start at then? Y time. They don't even set Y, they're just sub 30 from Y time. As long as you know what you're doing. I know, right? Why do I need the damage number in there? To string. Oh, okay, because we're taking it directly from there. We are turning. Okay, so this thing here has a string inside of it for damage. Okay, none of the rest of them have that because they don't need it. So it's basically turning it into a string, reading the string, and doing the rest of it. Okay, cool. Okay. I really should have created all of these variables beforehand because this is going to be a problem. So we need, what do we got on this thing? XPOS, YPOS, X value. Why do I need an X value? I don't need an X value for these. I do need a Y sign and a Y amp and a Y time. Good. I need XPOS, YPOS. Okay. XPOS, YPOS, Y sign, right? Y sign, Y amp, Y time. Y amp, Y time. And then the last thing I needed was, that's pretty much all I need for right now. We can deal with crit stuff in a bit here. But we're gonna do an alterable string here that's damage. I have to do that at all these. I don't need this right now. So XPOS, YPOS, Y sign, amp, and time. Right? Dang it. Okay, no, that's right. I should probably make a value in there that dictates whether or not it's happening to... Because I want to be able to reuse these. I don't want to have a whole another set of numbers for... I don't want to have a whole other set of numbers for whether or not it's happening to an enemy or to your character. You know? I'd rather just be able to have it all done. So we're going to create a flag over here that's going to be like, which character? Just name it that. Y sign, amp time. Sometimes you really kind of have to think ahead like that. And you get in the habit of doing these things as you do game dev, because you start thinking of things that you need. Woo! Sneezy boy. Okay, we're gonna save this now. Thank you, Molt. I want to have another item that's doing some calculations here, because I don't want this thing doing everything for me. But maybe I should. Maybe I should just do it here. I'll do it all here. Let's do damage given. Let's do another one over here. Damage taken. Yeah, I kind of want to just keep everything on one character, so it's whatever. Okay. So, oh, I need to include all these in a group. So these need to all be part of a same qualifier group. Let's add a qualifier group. Make it group 0, like we did in the other one. That's fine. Okay. Now what we're gonna have to do is come up with a system that's going to basically automatically attack when it needs to, right? So that's our next step. Let's insert a new group here. This is gonna be no, let's name it, let's just name it attacks. Attack, timing, and activation. Okay, so we've got our speed stat, right? On my character here. Speed is set to 10. And what I want to do oh yeah, it's gonna be simplistic when it's done, but even something that's simplistic is gonna have some stuff under the hood, you know? So for the enemies, I'm gonna have to have a lot of stuff in the enemy stats as well, so I don't want to worry about that. Let's use our HP box. Let's go ahead and do this. Enemy, let's do hero speed and enemy speed. So let's do that. And basically what we're gonna do, I should have a global value, which is gonna be called pause. So what we'll do here is we're gonna make a new condition that says it's an always condition plus compared to a global value plus pause equals 0. So whenever pause equals 0, we are going to be, what did we use for that? It was the HP number, right? That's level text, placer, alphabet white, text box. Where's my HP text? Maybe I should just use the... Oh, it's over here. So we're going to alter the value, add to hero speed value of, we're gonna go with his speed here. Add that into there. And then we're always as well going to be adding into, I need to change this over here though. So the hero has how much? HP, attack, defense, speed, and evasion. HP, attack, defense, speed, evasion. Defense, speed, and evasion. So let's set the slime speed to 5. And we're going to always alter value, add to enemy speed. Speed. Okay. Now we're always going to give the hero the advantage. So we're going to say alterable value. The hero speed is greater than or equal to 200. We're going to change our global value. Set global value pause to 1, so that way it can't add any more to the values anymore. Plus pause equals 0. We need to do that on there. We're going to set the hero speed back down to 0 again. And then we are going to alterable value, set his attack animation to 1. So basically what this should do is this should have our character do his little attack animation. And then when the attack animation is done, we're gonna go set our global value back to 0 again. So if I go and watch this now, he should attack on his own at this point. So yeah, he's just attacking on his own at this point in time. Attacking this merciless this poor little slime. So he's just doing it to the beat, essentially. Now we're gonna do the same thing here. Except we're gonna change this to the enemy speed equals 200 or greater. Set pause to 1. And then set our enemy speed back down to 0. And I think what I'm gonna do for the enemies, rather than having them lunge forward, I would like them to be like a like a classic Final Fantasy game where they flash a couple times and then you see a little attack animation on you. Like a and then so what I'll have to do for a situation like that is I think I can do this. We need to make a stat in this character too. Oh. Attack anim for him as well. So, where's my enemy? Here it is. Compared to one of the ultimate values, attack animation is greater than 0. We are going to remove the enemy in the value. We're going to add to attack anim 1. We're just basically gonna, let's do this. We're gonna say this here, equals 1. I've never done this before, but I think we should be able to do this. Let's see, effect. Set effect parameter. Okay, I don't know how to do that. What is this? Effect is, we got standard ones, which is inverted. So we should be able to set effect parameter inverted. 56, I guess. Let's see if that changes our slime animation to let's see if that actually changes him. Attack anim to 1. Let's see if it changes him to invert colors. No. It's just getting attacked over and over and over again. All right. Add speed of him to enemy speed. And I do have a speed stat on him, right? I have it set to 5. Has his set to Tim. So he should... I guess what we do here is we check the enemy's monster. Let's check their values. Okay, why is it never getting to... It's never getting to 200. Oh. Is that one? I don't understand what's happening here. Well, and I mean, to be fair, this may not be working out how I want it to work here. Maybe we set this to 0. Let me try something here. I'm gonna have to do a start a frame. Change the global value, set pause to 0. Okay. the character get 2 attacks right away? Why is it 2 characters? Hang on. Why do we have 2? Oh, I know why we have 2 characters. We're not supposed to have 2 characters. I had one over here so that I could. All right. I don't know if that's gonna fix things or not. No, he still isn't attacking. And we still have our. But we only have 1 now. So his idle is changing. His attack anim is set to 0. And it's not going up, which is understandable because the monster's attack value is still climbing. Okay. Literally, there's only 3 things for this. How is this fucking up? I do not understand what I have done to fuck this up. So these things should be going in order here. So it's always adding the speed of the hero to hero speed, the speed of the enemy to enemy speed. Okay. So here we've got his attack animation set to 0. The character is set to attack animation 2. Now, why'd he just flat out attack? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong... No, I'm looking at the wrong fucking things. I'm dumb. Okay, hang on. Let's close these out. I don't need those. That's not what I need. I need the HP text. That's what I need. So enemy speed is currently set at 200. Hero speed is set at 100. Okay, hero gets an attack. We get up to 200 again. Of course, the hero should get his attack at the same time, but he gets the advantage. Yep, he gets his attack right there. And then enemy goes down to that, and that's it. It just stops there. Okay. So it is working as intended. Okay, I was really confused, but I was looking at the wrong things. But I don't know why. Set effect parameter. Maybe I did this wrong. Set effect. Ah, here we go. Yep, I did do it wrong. Let's delete that. That's what I did wrong. Hey, he went white. Okay. So we're basically just going to do a thing here where we're going to put a new one here. We're going to change this to 20. Maybe 10. None. Set ultimate value, attack animation to 0, and then set pause back. Okay, so now let's see if this works. It might be too fast, but we'll see here. It is a little too fast. I would rather... Oh, it's not fast enough. I want this to be like 7. This is the none. And then I want this to be 18. And then make this 25. Close, but not where I want. Let's make this 16. Just is not satisfying. I want it to be faster. Yeah, you're right. It is going in the right direction. We're happy with that. Add another 5 to that is 18. Maybe it will just be better if I just did an actual perfect rhythm rather than setting it like off timing. Let's see here. Yeah, I do like that. I want to make it just a smidge slower. Not much, just a little bit. Okay, so we got basic attacks happening. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put like a timer, like a thing between trying to think of how I'm going to do this. I don't want it to be that fast of an attack. What I really want to happen is for it to just basically be every second an attack happens, whether it's your character or the enemy. The speed stat will be calculating in the background and will hit its thing, but every second there'll be an attack. So it's just going to basically be whoever reaches their attack first, essentially, is what's going to happen. So, I think what we're gonna do is instead of doing this as on pause, let's see here. Let's use our XP text for some more. This will be attack reached and time limit. So there should never be a time where, let's see here. So 60 seconds, or sorry, a second is 60 frames. So an enemy would have to have the lowest attack speed that an enemy would have to have, or that a character would have to be 4. Because anything greater than a 4, or lower than a 4, would mean that they could potentially not get an attack in a second. If we're adding 4 to the value every frame, and the 60 frames a second, that's 240 frames. If we're calculating it out based on a scale of 200, then 240 is greater than 200, and you'll reach the threshold. So, what we're gonna do, we're gonna say always, we're gonna replace this with alterable value. Comparing with alterable values, it's gonna be enemy or attack reached equals 0. Okay. I may not even need the pause thing here. We're going to alter value set attack reached to 1. Value set attack reached to 1. So on these then instead set attack reached to 0. Down here again. Yeah, we may not even need this pause thing at all. Now how I'm going to deal with the other part of this is that okay, let's do this instead. I'm gonna do another always event where we say always multiple value add to time limit 1. So then we're gonna do this. We're gonna say attack reached equals 1 plus time limit equals 60. That. Now this we're gonna do add a new condition plus this is going to be compared to a global value, and this is going to be pause equals 0. Okay. And the same thing for this too, I think. I don't want that being added in when we're off camera and stuff. We're going to use pause mainly as an off camera thing instead. So we're going to use that as an off camera. So when... Okay. Now let me see if this works how I want it to. Did not. Enemy speed. Attack reach equals 1. Time limit equals... Oh, you know what I did? You know what I did? Oh, that's dumb. Multiple value add to time limit 1. Duh. Okay, and on these, time limit back to 0. Okay. So essentially what's happening here is that the character is, you can see here the numbers. So that the hero hits his thing, he hits his attack, and it allows him to attack. And then as soon as we're already at 9 frames though. Hang on. So why is it not adding? Oh, because it's not actually setting these back, which it should do. We can actually just, as soon as this hits, we can just alter value set attack reached back down to 0. Because we already have done our thing. We've triggered our flag. So now what's happening here is that if we look in here, we can see that what's going on is that it is calculating out these hero speeds and the enemy speeds. And once a decision has been reached in that 60 frame period, so we're on frame 7, 8, 9, you're looking at this number right here, the time limit. Oh, you can't see it because I'm covering it up. Okay, cool, let's move it over here so you can see it a little bit better. So once this time limit thing has reached 60, then it will initiate whatever attack, who's first. But right now, it's still deciding, so it's counting up the values. So it's going, we're at 190, 190, the slime will get 5, the hero will get 10, so boop. It triggers in that the hero goes next, but it stops the counter for both of them until our timer hits 60. Once our timer hits 60, that'll be time for the attack. There we go, attack initiates. And then these other things start counting again. Now we've hit 0, or we've hit 200 for the slime, so the slime gets attacked. Now both these will pause up. They're gonna pause again until it's the slime's turn to attack. Now he gets to attack, and then it starts counting again, even while he's in the middle of his attack. So it automatically starts figuring out who gets to go next. And it's the hero gets to go next. So then he goes every time it reaches that. So what we could do here, just to like test it out a little bit more, is we can alter this speed stat of the slime to be something other than like 5. Let's set like 7. And the hero, let's say the hero's speed, instead of being 10, is going to be like 12. So now it should be a little bit more, let's set this to like 9, sorry. Now it should be a little bit more back and forth. But sometimes your character will get 2 attacks in. Because the way the stats are working. And obviously, as you go up in levels, your speed's going to increase. So that means that easier enemies, because the enemies, I may change them based on like level and stuff like that and stuff too, but I'm thinking I'll probably keep enemy stats mostly the same. There may be a little bit of a differential based on how far in the dungeon you are. Maybe they get a little hard. But yeah, your hero speed is going to get increased, which means that they'll attack faster than enemies. Sometimes they'll get multiple attacks in. And that's going to be important in here because there's not really going to be any heals in the dungeon. When your XP, or when your HP hits 0, you will essentially be dead and your run will be over. So having faster speed and stuff like that from leveling up is going to help you out a lot to be able to get farther. So the more you play, obviously, the higher your speed's going to go, the easier the enemies are going to get and stuff in comparison. So I like this system for the speed and stuff. That's not bad. But likewise, if you flip it around a little bit, let's see, we change this to 14 for him, to the slime, and our speed is, that means you're basically going to be getting, the speed, slime gets to go first. He gets to go first again. And eventually it'll get to a point where the slime gets to do 2 attacks. Yep, there it was. So, for harder enemies, they may attack you a couple times until you can build up your character's speed enough or your character stats enough to be able to Hey, I do not want that. Throw that away.
You cannot have it.
Oh, gross. You cannot have it. I want it now. It's a moldy pretzel.
Put it in your butt.
It's a moldy pretzel. I definitely do not want it. So I didn't get my damage numbers yet, but we got our attacks going. And I like that. I may save damage numbers for next time, because I do need to get going to bed. I gotta take a shower and get to bed, since I got work in the morning. But then I have, once I have work done, then I have Wednesday and Thursday off. And Wednesday is my birthday. We're gonna have a nice fun birthday stream. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do for it. If I'm gonna do anything like weird and fun, or we're gonna play games together. I don't know yet. I don't know what I'm gonna do too much in it yet. But we'll figure something out here. But happy early birthday, thank you. But yeah, so the next game dev stream, which will probably be Thursday, possibly tomorrow too, I don't know yet. But the next game dev stream is probably going to be Pac-Man 37 development, because I really want to get Pac-Man's movement in the engine. I really want to get that in there. So I think that would be a lot of fun. We'll do that next time. But we made good progress here. We got the screen shake going on, which I didn't actually get it to implement. So it'll be like, that's too much. I forgot it was like, I may do a thing where if the screen shake is going on, how about we do this? This will be fun. Let's see here. Screen effects and animation. What is it here? Plus amp. Okay, let's do something here that says I don't want to do that because I'm afraid it'll start limiting. That's fine. We can still reach an agreement on this, but let's do a thing where we go. Let's make a new event that's here that says insert a new event that says. Is it in this? No, it's the camera. Alter the amp is greater than 0. We're going to set our time limit to 0. That way it'll still be doing it's still going to be doing its event and counting up time, but it shouldn't be able to like if an enemy hits you hard, I want it to be like there to be a pause afterwards so you're not seeing like an attack animation. Okay, yeah, that's a nice little buffer. So as long as the amp is above a certain amount, then it's going to. And what I'm going to do in the next time is we're gonna figure out damage calculations, and then we are going to scale the screen shake based on how hard the enemy hits you, like based on a percentage of your HP. Hopefully the Ghosts, if time allows. The Ghosts and Pac-Man probably are not going to be in the same stream, if I'm being honest. Maybe, but probably not. We'll have to see how fast Pac-Man goes. I think the Pac-Man movement's going to be the hardest because it's honestly going to take me a bit to... The Pac-Man move is going to take me a bit because I'm going to be reworking it. The Ghost movement shouldn't take too long because the Ghosts already don't care about movement points and stuff like that. They just move by the whatever the grid is. So, anyway, I am going to send you guys over to Econine. I think that's how you pronounce his name. I apologize if I didn't, but he is playing Apex. Cute puffer dude. And I hope you guys will enjoy watching him if you stay around. I mean, it's Apex. I haven't played Apex this season. I know Linux was just talking about this a little bit ago on his stream. We haven't played, like, at all this whole season. Kind of sucks a little bit. I kind of want to play just because I want to test out Maggie. I want to see how she works. I really want to play, but I'm just having so much fun with this and Pokemon Legends that I haven't had any urge at all to play Apex. It's not that I'm sick of the game. I'm just enjoying this more. So, especially this right now. I'm having so much fun with this, and I want this to continue, and I want this to be awesome, and you guys to have fun with it. It's going to be great. But anyway, for now, I'm going to let you go. I'm going to send you over to Kiko9. I hope you have fun over there. I'm going to say hi as well, but then I got to hop in the shower and get to bed because I got work tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Maybe I'll get yelled at by our corporate guy. Anyway, I hope you all have a wonderful evening. Thank you all so much for joining me. I really appreciate it. Love you all. And have a great night. I will probably see you tomorrow. All right. Bye, guys.